morning, good morning, good morning. 601, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. It's Johnny's House Thursday morning. A lot of sunshine. Now, they said it was a 50% chance of rain, but they changed it. It's a 30% chance of rain. Heat index, 106.
Gross.
Already.
I say calor.
At 601, it's 80. Good Lord. It's going to be a hot day.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
It's 80 in this building.
It's hot here. It's like 90 by our desks.
I know.
It's a sauna.
Hey, my air conditioner's still out in my bedroom, so I'm good with
Oh,
this.
yeah, you enjoy it. You're used to it. William Shatner, I guess, is terrified of death, and he's doing anything to actually not die right now. He's 94 years old.
He needs to talk to Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Seriously, right? But I guess, obviously, with all the celebrities that have passed away in the past, week or so, he is feeling a little insecure about it because at 94 years old, he said that he is terrified of death and is basically looking for ways to cheat it. And I'm like, well, I don't know about that.
Death is undefeated.
But he's now looking into everything from being frozen to having his head pickled in a jar.
Isn't there a place around here that does that?
I mean, all of that's
Didn't we
well
talk about it?
and good, but you're basically gambling that technology is going to eventually head that way.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, then you're just an ice cube.
I agree. So he said that he's become obsessed with the living forever kind of aspect. And although this, it's not immortality, he's just talking about wanting to live forever.
He's like, I like life.
Yeah, right. He's like, I've had quite a crazy life, so I've had a lot of stories that people won't forget. But he's like, listen, I'm not trying to die anytime soon.
I ain't gonna lie. If two very popular radio personalities just by chance happen to pass in the Central Florida market, I'd be a little worried too.
Yeah, right.
Watch my step.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. I agree with that.
I probably wouldn't have had a Snicker bar this morning.
For breakfast. So Matt Damon and Ken Jennings, they won $1 million prize last night on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I don't know if you saw this, but the money is actually going to be donated to Matt Damon's charity, which is water.org. Matt says it'll help bring clean water to 200,000 people in need.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I know. So I thought it was pretty cool, but I guess it was the least dramatic $1 million moment, obviously, because Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and they're obviously millionaires already. But it's going directly to charity, so it's a little bit easier to win. He said when your partner is a professional at trivia, because he was working with
Ken Jennings. He was like a genius.
Yeah, absolutely. So obviously, that's pretty cool. That the most beautiful thing he said right now is clean water, and there's so many people that don't have it, so that's what he's trying to actually do.
I was telling Brian this yesterday. I have a new favorite game show. It's called the Quiz with Balls. Quiz show with balls, and it's very simple questions, and they line your family up in the at the end of this ramp thing, and in front of you is a pool of water. So you all have to stand behind the right answer. If you don't have a right answer, this big ball rolls down and pushes you
knocks you into the water
with all your clothes on. They don't give you special clothes.
Yeah.
Oh wow! It reminds me of what was that show, the Japanese show?
Oh yeah, MXC or something like that. Most Extreme Challenge or something like that.
I love that show.
But when you watch Jeopardy, you're like, how do they know these? But these are very simple questions, like which one of these movies didn't star Tom Hanks?
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you don't get it right, you're sitting there with your mama, your cousin, your grandma, one of y'all going up in the water.
Oh, that's funny.
And it's a great name.
What is it on?
It's on Fox.
I think it's on Fox.
Yeah.
Also, real quick, Cynthia Erivo, she actually just insured her mouth. Well, Listerine insured her mouth. So she's not the first celebrity to do that. But yeah, you know how celebrities insure their body parts.
Yeah. Was it Lords of London's back in the day?
Yeah. So she says that, Listerine said that her most valuable asset is her mouth.
Well, yeah.
And so she's been very obsessed with self-care routines, especially when it comes to oral care. And so now she's teamed up with Listerine. It's probably some sort of endorsement, but $2 million they insured her mouth for.
Think about this. When's the last time the word Listerine came out of your mouth?
Yep.
So for them endorsing that, how much was it? $2 million?
$2 million.
They got $2 million worth of advertisement around the globe.
Easily,
from people talking about it. That was a very good investment on their part. What have we been doing the last 24 hours? We call them updates, and we're going to share them with you next on Johnny's House. That's from the request line.
Going out to Ray in
Going
Orlando.
out to Sandra Ray. Justin Bieber, Daisy. 619, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 106.7, 30% chance of rain. Sunny. Heat index 106, and it is 80 right now. Let's see. Yesterday, we were supposed to have a meeting.
Oh, my God.
And it was just Ray and I. And I said, hey, Ray, we're on a team meeting. And I only see two faces, mine and Ray, and it's supposed to be two other people.
Yeah.
I say, hey, Ray. And she's driving, I'm driving. Are we the only ones here? Yep.
Looks like it.
Kind of weird.
So I text our boss. And I'm like, hey, Johnny and I are on this Teams call.
Y'all supposed to be here.
And so Jeremy pops in and he's like, hey, guys.
Oh, the person's supposed to be here in the meeting. Man, that's beat up. Yep. All right, bye.
I'd say I feel left out, but I'm glad I was.
No, yeah.
It is weird. I'm driving down the road to see Ray. Both our mics are off. I'm like, hey, you don't want to hear it? Yep.
I was waiting for you to say something. I would have been on there all day.
I'm like, how long did that take until someone said something?
What, about 5 minutes?
Yeah, about that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's a very awkward, long 5 minutes.
No
I'm
reason.
driving. She's wherever she is. She's going to a doctor's appointment.
Yeah.
I'm driving home.
Should Narisa and I be concerned y'all called a meeting without us?
No.
Real.
Y'all discussing us? What y'all doing?
No.
Look, so
Maybe me and Narisa need to have a meeting today.
if you want that awkwardness, you go
for it. You know what? You should just set it up for you and Nuri's because that's what it was.
That's what it was.
You know how it goes.
As soon as he told me that person wasn't going to be there, all right, I'm out. Click.
Yeah.
I'm gone. So yesterday, let's say I went home, talked to Bernie, who needs a piece for my AC, which is still not working. But I'm kind of used to it. It's not that bad. I just want to see how much my electric bill go down because, hey.
That's an experiment.
Hey. Started talking to the kid about school and school supplies and stuff like that, and that was about it.
It starts what, in like 10 days, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, about 10 days. Wow, this summer's gone, boy. Ms. Ray.
It was good. I went to my post-op appointment.
Did they pull a thing out your ear?
They did pull the thing out my ear.
Nice.
It was
How you
all.
feel?
I thought it was gonna be like long and like because it was jammed in there, but it's just such a small area. He pulled it out, and I'm like, that's it. It was like I was expecting more, but yeah. So he pulled it out. And my hearing is still like off, but it could take like 4 weeks before it's like fully back. But I have to go and do a hearing test and all that stuff. But everything looks good. So that was nice.
Take Brian with you on your hearing test.
I should.
Just say.
I'm going to tell you now I'm going to fail.
We could have a team outing.
Who's with you? Oh, look, you already got me on the books. Just when I do mine, just take him with you.
I remember back in the day, they put headphones on you and you had to raise your hand, whatever. So I'll tell you right now, my left hand won't go up.
So it is kind of the same thing, but they put you in this, like, it looks like a storm shelter. It's like a room, so you really don't hear anything happening outside of it. And then, like, they'll say words or, like, whisper, and it'll be like, balls. And I'm like, walls? I don't know. Did she say balls or walls?
But I'll hear it in my right ear.
Yeah.
I won't hear it in my left ear.
Yeah, so they'll test both. But anyways, after that, I did go get my eyebrows done and then kind of just relaxed.
Really? I knew the scam that was happening when senior citizens had to take that eye test.
Yeah.
So you could drive.
Yeah.
There was a website that told you what that last line was.
What the last line was.
Oh, that's messed up.
Just memorize it.
Just memorize it. What's up? X55437. You can see.
All
Forget
right.
the safety of the public.
Yeah. Look, when somebody's trying to take your driving privilege, you got to do what you got to do. B, how was yours?
Man, it was the longest day. I picked such a stupid idea to agree to do another show on our first day back. So I was just getting into my groove.
Yep.
And I'm still, getting my house right from being gone for 8 days.
Yep.
Being gone for 8 days is a long time.
It is.
Yes.
And so I did our show yesterday and did all my normal stuff. And then I did rush home. I caught like a 45-minute nap and then came back here and did the Jim Colbert show down on Real Radio, which is fun. They say hello to everybody, by the way.
What's up? Deb, what's up, Deb?
Deb's a big fan. She listens to our show in the mornings because she's got errands to run and stuff. And then she does her show in the afternoons.
I hear her, when I hear her voice, it makes me smile. I'm like, you know what? I remember when she's just a little youngster pulling off the road. I want to try radio.
Yeah.
Now look
She's
at
such
it.
a great host.
Yeah, she does a great job. And then she tells old Doc and Johnny stories, which is fun because I caught the tail end of the Doc and Johnny era.
Yeah.
So that's always cool. And so I did that yesterday. But then their show ends at 7 at night. And so I get home, it's after 8. I got to eat. I got to take a shower. Now it's 9:30 and I'm going, man, I've been
You still geared up.
running since 2:30 this morning. So I crashed out. And this morning I slept to my alarm, which I usually don't do. But it was just a long day. So it was cool. It was fun. I love doing radio. So for me, like 6 radio shows a day, I know I'm complaining, but no, I'm not. I mean, it's awesome. So
When you have no AC in your bedroom, you pray for the alarm to go off. It's not going off yet.
I told you should just go sleep in the couch, man.
Seriously.
The kids make too much noise, and then I'm going to have to tell them to go to bed. And I ain't trying to have that little argument. I just stay in my hot room in my drawers.
Oh,
No reason.
I was really good. A very busy, productive day too. Getting back into it after the show, did some of my work, editing videos, all that good stuff. Ran some errands, and then I had the Leagues.
You go out
Cup.
last night because you're dragging a little bit.
No, I had the Leagues Cup yesterday.
Okay,
the
gotcha.
Men's City game.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah,
Okay.
that happened yesterday, which was a late game. I didn't get home till like 10.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Okay.
like just getting back into it. I did not nap yesterday, which I was
Yeah.
praying for. So it was a little bit of a long day today.
You just like, let's go. Today you kind of like, let's go.
Yes, that is me today. Give me like an hour. I'll get back into it.
No, I got you.
No, I like this nervous.
Ray, when you were gone,
Yeah.
Maddie got jacked up on coffee, right?
Oh, did she?
So I told her, I said, 8:00,
Bro.
you gonna hit a wall.
Yeah.
She goes, really? 8:00. She's like, yeah.
Oh, poor thing.
She hit it hard.
She also ditched her friends to go to bed because she had to come in the next morning.
Yes, she did.
Her friends wanted her to go out because they were in town, and she's like, I can't.
It was like a Thursday night. Yeah.
Because we
Smart
weren't
girl.
expecting her. She's like, nah. She goes, yeah, I gotta get up in the morning. But yeah, that first day she came in, she was wired. Like, hey, you want to slow down on that caffeine. You're gonna hit a wall. Really? Yeah. So you pace yourself. You're using all that energy now. Because about 8, I looked at about 8:15, 8:20. We're in the room. She's like, you hit that wall, didn't you?
Oh.
Yeah. I just want to go home. Well, we got an hour and a half. Hang in there. All right, we come back, man. We're going to talk about things that are on people's mind every day. You don't even know you're thinking about it, but you do. We'll talk about that next on Johnny's House. It's Thursday morning. It's Johnny's house, 637. Expected to be hot again. A 30% chance of rain. 106 is our heat index. 80 right now, and mostly sunny. Only a 30% chance of rain. Now, during the course of the day, they say Americans spend 4 hours doing what, Mr. Brian Grimes?
Thinking about money.
That's a lot of time. 4 hours?
Not
nonstop.
Right. You don't sit there for 4 hours and contemplate money. But if all the times during the day you thought about your bank account, how much money you had, are you going to pay your bills? If you add that all together, it's 4 hours out of your day.
You know what's funny is, now that you mention it, I think it's so common that I just really can't put a time on it. Because, randomly thought, anytime you pick up something, okay, I got to spend that. Okay, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Anytime I call my mom every day, okay, here we go. I need to do this. So it could be. It's just in your everyday. For me, it's just a part of everyday thought process.
Yeah. I mean, some of it's, according to the survey, some of it's worrying like about bills, obviously, inflation, things like that. Some of it's worrying about retirement. Things like that. They say 36% of people lose sleep.
I have.
Over money. Me too.
I don't now.
Me too.
But I have.
I mean, with so many people living paycheck to paycheck, even if you're doing well, like on the surface, you could still be paycheck to paycheck just because of the way the economy is.
Yeah. See, I rose through the ranks of radio. So in the beginning, you get paid straight garbage in the beginning because it weeds you out.
Yeah.
And I remember being paid and I had $44 to last me 4 days, and I ain't had no gas in the car. But you do it.
Right.
Yeah. And then when you get that paycheck, boy, and I was the last holdout. And I was so proud of that I wanted to take my check to the bank. I ain't want no electronic. I earned that check. Give me that check. I'm going to sign that check. I'm going to drive to the bank. You're going to give me my money.
Back in the day, we used to have boxes outside the studio, like our mailboxes, where they would put our stuff, our production orders, all that stuff.
Everything.
And then every week, they would put your paycheck out.
That's right.
And then it got to be where every week it would be your pay stub because we were all on direct deposit, except for Johnny. The lady would come down here and go, Johnny, would you please?
No.
Please sign up for direct deposit.
No,
no.
I was the last holdout. I had to be in because corporate's like, listen, the company's at 99% of people. Who is this?
It's 1%.
I earned that check. Give me my check.
You're still gonna get it.
I wanted it in my hand. I wanted to open that envelope. I wanted to see how much I was paid. I wanted to go damn and take it to the bank. The Bank of America right up here in Altamont.
We would be here on payday, and Johnny would be like, man, I got to go. I got to get to the bank. I'm like, dude, what do you mean you got to get to the bank? I make $6 and I ain't got to go to the bank.
You really don't hear people saying those exact words these days.
It's unheard of. Ray, how much time you think you think about money? They say 4 hours a day.
4 hours a day seems a little much.
No, but I mean, if you think about it, 15 minutes here.
Yeah.
If you're driving home and you're thinking about it here, it adds up. Because when you think 4 hours, you're thinking nonstop money.
Yeah. I try not to think about it that much just because there's nothing I can really do about it.
Yeah.
I am doing the best I can.
Yeah.
And so I think more towards the end of the month is when I start really thinking I save it all up.
Yeah.
The mental stability, I guess, when it comes to payday at the end of the month.
See, I'm a big difference. The first thing you said this morning, I ain't gonna say it on the air.
That's what I'm saying. What day is it? It's the end of the month.
That's true. It's payday.
Yeah, it is.
So I'm like, So when rent is due and all the bills are due, that's when I'm like, okay, I harp on it. But other than that, I try not to.
Okay. And B, you agree?
I'm over 4 hours a day. I check my bank account probably, I'm not even exaggerating, 8 times a day.
I check mine twice.
I have 3 of them. So I checked all of them multiple times a day. All of them.
Wow.
Why?
Yeah.
Make sure, things come out. Make sure things come out when they're supposed to come out. See, one of them is an investment account. So I like to see, what the jackholes in Washington are doing to my account. So I like to see that because it's real time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The other ones, I check my retirement account daily. So I'm a freak with money.
Yeah.
I don't have any, but I'm a freak with it.
Nerese, how about yourself?
Bro, this topic is meant for me. Oh my gosh, I don't even know where to start. I still don't know where my credit card is, but I know it's not being used, so it's sitting somewhere quietly.
My goodness.
I'll just start with that. Let's see, the loss of a roommate. So there is that. I just came back from traveling in 3 different areas. There's that. I'm actually afraid to look at my credit card. I'm not going to lie. And then we got August 1st coming in tomorrow. So Yeah, I think it's 5 hours for me.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'll have to give it to you because when I ain't have any money, and this is something my dad taught me years ago, if you ain't got no money, stay your butt out the store.
Yes.
Well, you know what the problem is?
You don't have any money.
You the problem.
And you go on trips.
Listen, but you know what I'm saying?
You go
Experiences. You know what the problem is? Because I do have like my savings account and stuff, and I like to pretend that it's not there. But there are so many occasions as of recently where I'm just like, man, I'll just
I get it,
get
man.
in there just for one
Because the
month.
things that you're doing are opportunities of a lifetime.
Exactly.
And I get that.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm going to bounce back. I'm not stressing.
But no,
it, so.
I used to be like, man, I'd like to go. Can't go.
Yeah.
Let me say, I'd like to go.
Bro, I don't even tell my
credit
mom.
card.
I'm so scared because she's going to tell me the same thing. I just tell her when I get there.
When you get there.
Uh-huh.
I want to find out if it's true for you. Americans spend nearly 4 hours a day thinking about money. 36% lose sleep over it. How much time do you think about money? We're going to start your day off with a 4-pack of tickets to the Crayola experience because you're up and you're early and you want to talk to us. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile is always available to text. That's 41067. Live streamers, if you want to see us do our show, find us on the YouTube channel and drop comments there, and we'll throw it on social media. So many ways to talk to us, but we want to talk to you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. How much time a day do you think about money? Call us on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, Thursday, 6:55. Let's see, 30% chance of rain. Mostly sunny. Heat index 106 is 80 right now. They say Americans, we think about money 4 hours a day. I want to find out how much time do you think about money? Hanging out in his truck, calling us from Louisiana. Truck driver Brian, what's up, man?
Hey, y'all.
All right, now you've been in the truck. You're in the truck how many hours a day?
Oh my! I live in the truck now, but yeah, driving 8 to 12 hours a day probably.
Yeah, see, that's too much thinking for me.
It is, man. That's nothing but thinking.
So, how much do you think about money?
Way more than 4 hours. And see, that's the thing. I think about everything, but yeah, money comes up a lot. I like to remember what it was like when I was rich.
Yeah.
And those were good times, and money coming out your ears and stuff like that. But I don't worry about it because I know it's coming. But yeah, I got to think about it all the time.
Man, that would just take my man. I could probably drive 8 hours thinking about just the time I was rich. Now, I remember that one time. I was having this. Next thing you know, I'm 5 states over.
I'd be so mad. I couldn't. Look, I grew up poor. I would much rather have never known what it was like to have money because once you have it and then you don't, that's devastating.
It goes like this. It's better to not have it and get it.
Like Ray knows.
Lose it.
My parents had it all and then, it was gone.
Wow. All right. Well, listen, truck driver Brian, be safe on the roads, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Take care. Ray, what they saying over there?
Let's see here. Somebody has 2 kids, so they say about 15 hours every day.
Every time you think about your kid, it's
money. Frequently, for instance, I'm starting to save my Christmas or for Christmas right now.
Good.
Because it's right around the corner. So also with air running constantly, I know my electric bill is going to be higher. So they think about that about 4 hours a day.
Listen, my bedroom's been about 82. I think I can live with that.
Hey, when
Bless
you see
your son.
See that bill, let me know because
I'll let you
we might implement some new rules in my house.
What is it over there?
XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland and a wreck need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. They say 23 hours a day spent thinking about money. While they sleep and they're thinking about money.
Wow. All right, so I guess that's the average. All right, let's move on. Ray, celebrity news.
Oprah is actually defending herself about this private road situation.
Keep my name out your mouth. Coming up 3 minutes, Johnny's house.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right. So obviously yesterday, some of the big news was the tsunami, the alerts and everything that were triggered in Hawaii. There was an 8.8 magnitude earthquake near Russia. And there was a brief evacuation in Hawaii before it was downgraded. So, but while these people were evacuating, there was a road, I guess that is Oprah Winfrey's like private Hawaii road.
Right, she paid for it.
Yes. And so there were reports floating around that she did not open that road for people that were evacuating to the upcountry because they're all trying to go to the upcountry region. So Oprah Winfrey now is coming out and is denying those rumors that she closed her private Hawaii road during the recent tsunami evacuation. Her people came out, her spokesperson said, as soon as they heard the tsunami warnings, they contacted local law enforcement and FEMA to ensure the road was open. Any reports otherwise are false, adding that the police were actually managing the traffic to help residents evacuate safely. But she was like, no.
Okay.
They called immediately, they said, to local law enforcement to make sure that road was open for the people evacuating.
Okay. Oprah said, keep my name out my mouth.
She did.
I was telling Brian, some of the people that were evacuated were on cruise ships and they were on excursions.
Oh, no.
Boat left them.
Oh, no.
It left them.
I mean,
they told the boat it had to go.
You got to understand the boat's like, look, if as far as they knew, if we say we might tip over.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're on your boat going
but
back.
Like, how do you let your passengers know that are on?
They got alert saying, hey, stay in that van. And the van took them to a local high school.
Oh, damn.
We'll pick y'all up later.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yep.
So obviously, a big story yesterday, Shannon Sharp getting fired or let go from ESPN, and he has officially broken his silence, obviously, from his exit now from ESPN. And he's like, everybody's heard the news by now. I will not be returning to ESPN. I found out this information a little earlier this week. The only thing I really asked is if we can wait until Monday, which they didn't, because his brother's going into the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
So he's like, I really wanted to be it to be about him.
Yeah.
So he's like, I wanted it to be about family. So unfortunately, he just wishes that the announcement could have waited from ESPN.
It leaked, so they had no choice.
Oh, okay, I see.
Because Deadspin had it first that I saw.
Gotcha.
That meant somebody in the office told them.
Yeah, but he did say, I really enjoyed my time at ESPN. It gave me an opportunity to bring my audience that saw me really just like grow. And they saw him say, Lakers in 5 and all these analogies. So, but the thing is that, obviously the unfortunate situation that came down about his image and,
Well, the young lady, when they went to court, her and her lawyer didn't show up, so they threw it out.
Yeah.
2 days later, she got and told her OnlyFans people, I quit it. I'm out.
There's a settlement rumored to be $23 million.
Yeah. So she is, she's out.
Was suing for 50.
Yeah.
But he was in line for $100 million contract.
I thought he had to pay out $50 million.
No, that was what she was suing for.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then
gotcha.
The suit got dropped, but she got paid.
Now, the rumor, the inside, now this ain't from the street, but I read it from one of them street blogs, is that she initially asked him for $10,000 and the cash app me. He said,
that's right.
I'm not going to cash app any money. Next time I see you, I'm going to give it to you. She said, I need that money now.
Yeah.
He said, I told you. Now he's up $23 million.
That's the word. Like there's no
it disappeared.
It's too late.
Damage was done to the career.
So he is no longer returning to ESPN, but I'm sure that he's going to be fine after.
His podcast is huge.
Yeah.
And ESPN probably told him, hey, right now we can't. In a couple years, the news cycle, you never know.
Yeah.
You never know. But he had a pretty fat deal with them, man. All right, we come out always updating you around what's happening and what's trending is on the way on Johnny's House. 7:08. It is Johnny's house. Thank you for listening. We appreciate you. Mostly sunny today with the high of about 106 with the heat index 80 right now. 30% chance of rain. All right, Nerese, what's going on?
All right. So first things first. Happy 150 years to our city, beautiful in celebration.
Man, the history that it was not originally Orlando. They don't know where Orlando came from.
Nope, not for sure.
Not at all.
Shakespeare.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, well, in celebration of this birthday, the city of Orlando came together and recycled over 1,000 pounds of soft plastic, and they turned it into a bench that can now be found at Lou Garden with a gold plaque that symbolizes Orlando's commitment to shared future for the community. Lou Garden, amongst other places, have free admission today. So if you want to check that out, go to orlando.gov/150 to see all the free fun things that you can do to celebrate.
What you need to do is come with a walk of fame right there on Orange Avenue.
Oh, we should have asked the mayor yesterday.
Yes.
Oh, he's going to be gone.
He's going to be gone. He's going to hit the new one. You know, it's funny you bring that up, and I hate to jump in and take too much time of your segment, but we were in Miami waiting to go on our cruise, and they've got one.
Really?
Yes.
South Beach, right?
No, it was by the cruise port. So there's like a kind of like a city walk complex by the cruise port. It's got a bunch of restaurants, and when you walk through, it's got all the stars.
You know what I'm saying?
Right out there in front of Dr. Phillips Center.
So the next mayor that want to come on this show, that's what we're going to talk about.
Yes. We would like credit for the idea, but I mean, I understand you ain't gonna call it.
You do it that.
You know, the Johnny's House Walk of Fame. I mean, whatever. Well, we should be the first star.
I agree.
Now this is wild. High Noon, they have issued a recall after discovering that some of its vodka seltzers were mistakenly labeled as Celsius energy drinks due to a packaging error.
That's when you got too many things going on in the factory.
Yo, alcohol and then
I didn't know that they both own the same company.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of times, people, like bottling companies and canning companies can multiple products.
Yeah, okay.
So they don't necessarily make them.
Oh, okay.
But they're the ones who can and distribute.
Yes, the mislabeled cans, they were found in the beach variety packs, by the way. They were shipped between July 21st to the 22nd. I'm sorry, the 21st through the 23rd. To retailers in Florida, New York, Ohio, South Carolina, Virginia, and Wisconsin. So as of now, no illnesses have been reported.
Did they say how many?
Cases.
No.
I think it was a disgruntled employee. He said, you know what? Y'all think you'll get me? Flip that switch.
Yeah, that's possible. That is absolutely possible.
Watch this. Come on.
Mm-hmm. And also, I know that we tend to have animals give us some wild guesses of who will be winning the Super Bowl, like an octopus, a penguin, bear. Well, this time around, we turned to ChatGPT, and this is what it spat out. 2026 season championships for the NFL's Buffalo Bills. Yeah! 27, the Philadelphia Eagles. The 28, Detroit Lions. 29, Cincinnati Bengals. And 30, the 49ers.
Yeah, when you
There's
say
too many variables.
When you add Detroit in, who ain't never even been to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, there's just too many variables. If somebody's injured, all of that changes. But they say right now, as a preseason, at that exact time, if everything plays out, which it never does, this is the way it's supposed to
that's the trend now. There's a bunch of them for the next 80 years for like the NBA. I'm like, how you know?
Yeah. And then they say it's rigged. So whenever you see like the Super Bowl logo, it's the colors of the two teams that are going to be playing.
Oh, yeah.
Now, who's this? Which one of the sport leagues have the script? Is that the NFL?
NFL, yeah.
I saw the script.
Right.
All right, it is time to play the throwback game. That's where we ask questions from back in the day. Very simple questions, and all you have to do is get them right, get the most right. We have movie premises, music, trivia, and then TV. The person that gets the most right now, we're going to hook you up with a 4-pack of tickets to the Crayola Experience. If you've never played, we want you to play today because the ones been playing over and over again, they're going to call. But you need to call now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. It's an easy game to play, easy game to win. 4 tickets to the Crayola Experience, but you got to call right now and play on Johnny's House. 7:25. It is Johnny's house. Good morning. It's going to be mostly sunny today with the high of about 106. It is 80 right now, and it's time to play the throwback game. That's where we ask you questions from back in the day, and all you got to do is very simple: get the most of them right, and if you do so, you're going to win. Got yourself a 4-pack of tickets to the Crayola Experience. All right, let's go with our first contestant, a social worker out of Orlando, 40 years old, 3-time winner. Let's say good morning to Adrian. Adrian, good morning.
Morning.
You didn't hear a part of me saying new people play, but that's okay, Adrian. How many times have you actually played it? Go ahead.
I played it 3 times, and I just played for the love of the game.
Yes, undefeated. We got 1.3 million people listening right now, but you're going to play every week because you love the game. Right?
Yes, correct.
So you know how it works. We're going to ask you questions, and all you have to do is get the most right. These are movie premises, and they star Adam Sandler, okay? Because some of them have the titles in, some don't, but you should be able to figure it out. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3-time winner Adrian. A water boy from a college football team discovers he has a unique tackling ability and becomes a member of the team.
Waterboy.
There you go. Robbie, a wedding singer, and Julia, a waitress, are both engaged, but to the wrong person. Fortune intervenes to help them discover each other.
Wedding singer?
Yeah, you are correct. That's 2 for 2. Naris.
All right, Adrian, we're going to play you some songs. Either give me the name of the song or the artist singing it.
Always there when you call, but I'm always on time. And I gave you now, baby.
Adrian.
Man, I've heard that song. Is it on time?
I need the whole title.
Okay.
I need the whole title. Come on, dude.
Always on time?
Okay.
Yes, there you go. Very
All
good.
right, here's the
Okay.
next one.
Mhm.
See my hips, big hips, so chai. See my butts and my lips don't chai. Lost a few pounds in my waist, oh yeah. It's the kind of beat that go bop, bop, bop.
Adrian.
Missy Elliott.
That's
All right. You are 4 for 4. Miss Ray, what you got?
Okay, how many top friends were you allowed to have on your MySpace page?
Oh, nice.
Without any modifications, it was 8.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah, if you
Good
knew how to
man.
code, you could have 16.
Oh my gosh. Rebecca Black became one of the first YouTube memes when she came out with what song?
Friday.
Yeah.
Friday. She was what, like 14 when she did that?
Yeah,
Now
something
she's
like
like
that.
40?
No,
She's a DJ
she
now.
DJs and makes
Oh.
some racy material.
Mhm.
You don't know? You a fan?
I think she might have one of those, but she definitely posts some racy stuff on Instagram.
Well, okay. All right, Brian, give me some TV.
All right. On this show, a team of lifeguards led by Lieutenant Mitch Buchanan save lives, deal with personal dramas, fight crime, and participate in over-the-top adventures on a daily basis on a Los Angeles, California beach.
Love this show, Baywatch.
Baywatch.
and they're
All
running
right.
slow motion.
Get this one correctly. You ran the table.
All right. Based on backstage shenanigans at Saturday Night Live, this show centered on Liz Lemon, the head writer, and Tracy Jordan, star of the live sketch comedy show in New York.
One of the funniest shows ever. 30 Rock.
Correct.
Wow, you ran the table, man. Good job with that. Way to go as a defending champion. All right, you hold on. All right, we got a first-time player representing Kissimmee in the HR system. Isabel, good morning.
Good morning.
First-time player. What made you decide to play today?
Well, you said new players.
I did say that. I did say that. I did, but some people don't follow the instructions. Well, you know how it worked. How'd you do that last round?
I knew those answers.
Okay, well, you got to get them all right just for the tie. Okay?
I'll try.
All right, here we go. What movie is this? And again, they star Adam Sandler. After his grandmother's house is repossessed by the IRS, a bad-tempered hockey player takes his talent to golf to earn big bucks and get his grandmother's house back.
Happy Gilmore.
There you go. All right, an average aquarium cleaner homesit for a gigolo, only to become Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo.
Deuce Bigelow.
There it is. All right, Nerese.
All right, we're gonna play you some songs, Isabel. Give me the name of the title or the artist singing it.
And can't nobody stop the juice. So baby, tell me what's the use. I said it's getting hot in here. So hot.
Isabel.
Nelly.
All right.
Let's go.
All right, you got it. Here we go.
Mambo number 5.
A little bit of Monica in my life.
Dude, we used to play this song
every
hour. Every hour. All right, what is it, Isabel?
Mambo number 5.
There you go. Halfway through, 4 for 4. Here we go, Miss Ray.
All right. Who carried a python while performing at the MTV VMAs?
Britney Spears.
Yes,
there
she
you
did.
go. Here we go.
Okay. What dance move was made popular by the rapper Soulja Boy in 2007? It was very viral.
Superman.
I mean,
it's on you.
It's called Crank That.
I would say yes,
Okay.
because people related a lot to Superman.
Okay.
Yeah, I
All
would
right,
say yeah.
you got it. All right, and B.
All right, here we go. Some TV questions. I think they're pretty easy. You should be able to get these. The Winslow family deals with various misadventures, many of them caused by their pesky next-door neighbor, ultra nerd Steve Urkel. On what show?
Family Matters.
That is correct.
Okay.
All right, this one's a tough one, actually. A team of 4 ex-Army Special Force soldiers led by Mr. T become heroes for hire as they are branded as war criminals after escaping from jail for a crime they didn't commit.
Wow.
I have no idea.
I'm not getting on that plane, Hannibal.
It's a team of 4 ex-Army Special Forces.
Hold on. Sorry.
What is it?
It's a team of
The Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
It's a team, as in a team.
Yeah. Fantastic Four. Yeah. Hey, Isabel, if it was me, I'd give it to you.
I mean, it's almost the same.
Things. Might as well be the
It's
same.
almost the same.
You know what the?
But you know, Isabel, it ain't up to me.
I love you, Isabel, but I don't know.
One came out in the 70s, and one came out last weekend. But that's okay. Thank you for playing and being a good sport, okay?
Thank you.
You have a beautiful day.
I should have slowed down when I said a team.
Adrian, as much as we tried to help them, congratulations, you won again.
Of course. Thank you.
He said,
Of course.
4-pack of tickets to the Crayola Experience is all yours, all right?
Appreciate it.
All right, hold on, get that information. When we come back, we're going to talk about some school shopping on Johnny's House. 7:36, Johnny's house. 30% chance of rain. Does it feel like 106? It's 80 right now and a lot of sunshine. Don't forget, listen to Johnny's house tomorrow at 8:10. Bad Bunny in Puerto Rico. You want to go? We got your airline tickets. We got your hotel, and you are going. We'll give you all the details tomorrow morning at 8:10. All right? You want it? We're going to give it to you. And we got to thank Sunwave Energy for sponsoring this trip to Puerto Rico to see Bad Bunny. Tell your friends, everybody, listen, 8:10 tomorrow, we'll tell you how you're going to get those tickets. Now, we just ain't going to call number 10. You know that. So you're a big fan. We'll tell you exactly what you need to do. All right, school starts in what? Less than 10 days.
The 11th, right?
Yeah,
So,
11. Yeah.
10 days away.
10 days away, and school shopping has started. So I sat down with the kid now. He's going to the 11th grade. And I said, all right, this is what we're going to start doing. I'm going to give you a budget. This is your budget for school supplies, school clothes, and everything. All right. You have to get it. If I were you, I'd go to Walmart.com. But I'm not you. This is what you're going to do. And so he wrote it all down. And the first thing he said, yeah, 38 pens. 38 pens? Son, I got one pen that I've been using for a year. Why you need 38? Well, it's only $6. No, it doesn't work.
Hey, tell him he can flip them. He can sell them.
There you go.
Yo.
When somebody forgets a pen, be
Right.
like,
50 cents a piece, he'll be turning a profit.
50 cents.
He says,
$2.
What if I?
It's a rough market, right?
What if I lose them? Don't lose them.
Well, that's true.
I'm just saying, nobody needs 38 pens. And then it adds up. And then so I'm like, you know what? This we're going to do. Show me the list. We're not ready for you to go freelancing on that kind of thing yet. Ray, how much? Now, this is the first year I'm not going to the store, rushing to the store with the list on that weekend before school starts with the other parents, just like me, that's just going crazy with that list in their hand. And the stores have made it easier.
Yeah.
If your school's in the area, they got the list for you.
Yeah.
They didn't give me this, and give me that. And hey, y'all don't have any. I need this. We're out of that, but I got to have it by tomorrow. And then they say, put it in the classroom. That's how it used to be in middle school. High school, you take it with you. But back then, it's like, so let me get this right. I've been spending.
Don't put your name on it.
Yeah,
my wife used to go against the grain and write my son's name on everything.
Yeah.
I've been running around for 2 hours, and you tell me to put it in that. I'm not putting it in that pile. This is his. But, just in case.
Yeah.
So, Ray, how much did you spend?
So I feel privileged in this aspect because we have this thing for my kids' school where it's just like 3 clicks of a button and it all gets shipped to the classroom. So I don't even have to go into the school.
That's good that they make it easy that way.
Yeah. So it was nice, and like I split it with my ex-wife.
Yeah.
She pays for one kid, I pay for the other kid. So I think it was like $120 something bucks
just for you.
Just for one kid.
Really?
For one kid.
Oh boy.
Wow. Mine was telling me about this scientific calculator that you can't use the one online. I'm sure they got that same thing online.
Right. You got an app for that?
I mean,
back in the day, those things were expensive, though.
know.
They've come down a lot.
Texas Instrument.
Yes.
And then you only used it for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, what am I?
And you use it for maybe a tenth of what it could possibly do.
Are you kidding me? We used to write boobs on ours and pass it back and forth.
Yeah.
Like,
Pass it back
I
and
can
forth.
spell it a calculator.
Right. I can make it say ass.
I hope that is not it. But yeah, that thing's about I think like 180. It was that and that recorder thing. It was 2 things that was a waste of money in my family household. Because all you learn with that
hot cross buns.
I think it was some type of school kickback. It had to be. Because if I'm in North Carolina and y'all in Florida and Ray up in Buffalo.
We're all doing it.
All different generations.
Yes, all different generations.
It was in the name of culture. You got to teach them music.
I guess so.
And I'm like, I need a recorder. What kind of recorder? It's a little instrument. I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah.
Hey, at my school, if you were broke, they had a classroom one, and you just had to buy the mouthpiece.
Oh, yeah.
And pop it out and pop the mouthpiece in.
Oh, that's fun.
Brian, I know you don't miss these days.
No, I'm so happy. I mean, look, my kid still lives at home. He's 20. So he's not free, but I don't have to sweat like the day-to-day stuff anymore. Like,
yes, we're going school shopping for clothes this week.
Those are the things you don't think about. Like you're just excited. You don't no car line, no back to school, none of that business.
Oh my goodness. Nurse, you was gonna say something?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm on the same boat, but obviously because of the no child factor. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I see you guys stressing and just talking about it. I'm like, ew.
It's a part of it.
Yeah,
it's a whole thing. You gotta understand, summer's almost over, and even us talking about school right now have teachers and parents and kids going to stop it because it's going to be here soon enough. And see, now come August 11th, the cycle starts.
Yep.
The whole all of that.
I put in my 20 years between the two kids because I met my wife when her son was 5. So between the two kids, I put in my 20 years. I'm good.
And I was telling Brian that I bragged too much. The goal was to have him driving to school when school starts on the 11th, but we got to get some more lessons in. I can't allow myself to let him drive to school, and I don't feel that he's 100% ready.
So are you going to let him drive to school and then switch?
No, I'm gonna drive him until he gets it. So he doesn't have his license yet.
You can't throw
permit, right?
him into the fire.
Yeah, you can.
Like that being your first experience.
You can practice.
Oh no, we practice every day. We practice. Yeah, we'll do all that, but I still got to go pick him up.
Right. Like when I had my son do it, I didn't want that to be his first driving. I needed him to drive for real first. Because you don't want to put him in the mess that is the high school parking lot for his first experience.
Yeah. Because
it's the Wild
you're
West.
Not focused. Everybody's walking their cars. What's up? Yeah, music.
Kids crossing the street, headphones in. You don't need any of that business.
So, starting August 11th, I'll be back in the car line.
I'm going to say I knew it, but I knew it. I just didn't want to tell you because I didn't want to crush your dreams.
Take it up.
Oh, hey, I got to do what I got to do.
I knew it.
Got to do what I got to do. All right, I want to find out from you, how much have you spent on school supplies, on school clothes? How much do you plan on spending to get the kids back to school? And how many kids are you having to shop for? Ray's like 125 with just one. I'll probably be around 300 to 400.
Yeah,
easily.
I mean, that doesn't include like, because they have new uniforms this year with a new logo that I have to buy. So
kickbacks. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Give you something to do before the kids go back. 4-pack of tickets to the Cradle Experience. Cradle Experience Orlando is turning 10 years old. Celebrate all month long with special events, character appearances, and so much more. How much are you spending on school supplies, school clothes? How much are you spending to get the kids back to school? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Hit us now on Johnny's House. Alex Warren in Ordinary, 754 on Johnny's House, 106. We're going to feel like it's still 80. Ray, or did it warm up just a little bit?
83.
83. It's going to feel like it's 106, 30% chance of rain, and mostly sunny. School shopping, school clothes. Want to find out how much you're going to spend? Got a 4-pack of tickets to the Crayola Experience. Let's go with the Winter Haven and talk to Jackie. Jackie, good morning.
Good morning. I'm actually in the process of dropping off my daughter for camp. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. So when does school start over in Winter Haven?
August 11th.
August 11th. Wow. That's what, next week?
Yep.
2 weeks.
It's a week from Monday.
A week from Monday. Wow.
From Monday.
Wow. So how much you spending?
So far, $50 on clothes. That's just for one kid. See you later, Mama. Go ahead.
Hey, tell a child you're on the radio.
I know. See you. Have a good day.
Bye, Mommy.
So far, it's been $50 for school for clothes for just fun so far.
How many kids do you have? How many kids do you have?
Bye. And then I still have at least $100 per kid to expect to pay before.
And how many kids?
2. I have one going into kindergarten and then one going into 4th grade. But because they're both going to the same school finally.
Ooh.
And they're both wearing uniforms finally. So I don't have to worry about clothes every single day.
And what do you do about school supplies? Are you doing them online, or are you actually going to go pick them up?
I think I might go pick them up on Friday. That's finally my day off. But I like how Walmart does have the whole, if you put in your school name, you search the school name, and then they'll show the whole list. So if I needed to do it online, I can just be like, add all to a cart and get it done. That's what I did last year. But now I got 2 kids to shop for instead of just one. So pray for me.
Prayers are out there. You hold on a second. From Winter Springs, Helen, good morning.
Hey. There's Logan, my 5-year-old grandson wants to say hi.
Okay.
Hi.
Hey, Logan.
Right,
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Good. You having a good day?
Yeah.
Have you had any candy yet?
No.
Tell your grandmother to go buy you some candy.
Oh, he loves that.
I know. How much did you spend, Helen?
Well, it's going to be a total of, I'm sure I've got 4 grandkids. You've met 3 of them. And it's going to be a total of at least, I'm with you, $400 to $500 each, because their sneakers alone, you're talking almost $200 a piece.
Yeah.
Well, except for the little one.
I liked it. I liked it when my kid liked the sneakers with Batman on the side. Right.
Velcro ones.
Hold on a second, Helen. Ray, what you got over there?
Let's see here. About $150 per child, they said. And that's not including clothes.
Ooh.
That's not including clothes.
School supplies?
That's just school supplies.
You better shop around.
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
shop around.
Backpacks can be expensive, but there's so many good deals.
As far as the basics? Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And Brian.
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said $1,000 on 5 kids. So that's what, $200 a piece?
Yeah. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's still a lot of money.
That's still a lot of money.
A whole lot of money.
Yeah.
Jackie from Winter Haven gonna hook you up with a 4-pack of tickets to the Crayola Experience. Ray, what's going on?
The rumor out there that Trump might be pardoning Diddy.
I've heard that one.
Yeah.
On Johnny's House.
This is Orlando's #1 hit music station. This is the station sending you to see Bad Bunny in Puerto Rico. Orlando. XL 1067. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, celebrity news is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So I was telling you yesterday how Diddy's legal team filed things to get him released early.
Okay.
Well, now last night they also filed new documents to basically get it all thrown out. So what they're saying is that the Mann Act that he was, basically
arrested on.
Yeah, arrested on 2 counts of it for transporting someone across state lines for the purpose of going to the movies.
So there's a lot of people right now didn't know that was illegal.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people listening right now could be arrested.
They're like, oh.
I mean, if you live really close to the state line, the hot girl lives across the state line.
I mean, in Buffalo, Canada is right there. That's so anyways, so the Mann Act, like I was saying, Diddy's team is saying that they believe that he's the only person ever convicted under the statute who did not make money off prostitution and did not actually have sex or go to the movies with alleged prostitutions and did not arrange the prostitute transportation.
I see what he's saying.
In translation.
Yeah.
He's done none of these things spelled out in the Mann Act. Remember, during the trial, none of the sex workers, nor Cassie Ventura or Jane testified that Diddy engaged in those sexual acts with the sex workers.
That's true.
It was Jane or Cassie.
And if I'm not mistaken, during the trial, I didn't follow as closely as you did, Ray, is that the women here were the ones who called them up and also paid them.
Yes. Yes. So the testimony and everything also revealed that typically the woman, not Diddy, would be involved in all of these arrangements, travel, compensation, hotels, exactly what you just said, Johnny.
But the money came from Diddy.
But he's the source of the money.
Yes.
So that's like saying you can't prosecute the mob because they didn't physically do it.
That's true.
But they hired people.
They facilitated
it. So furthermore, what they're saying is that Diddy's sexual involvement was basically voyeurism. That's all he's guilty for, is being an addict of watching.
Wow.
And being part of voyeurism.
If the judge listens.
I get what he's saying, but like if you apply it to any other breaking of the law, okay, look, I didn't kill nobody, but I'm crazy and I want to watch someone kill somebody.
Yeah.
So I'm going to facilitate all of it to happen. And I'm going to be the one watching it.
But without you involved with this, none of that would have happened.
Like, it doesn't make it okay.
And so what I was saying before, though, is that President Donald Trump, the White House has reportedly been speaking with Diddy's legal team about a potential pardon. So Trump previously called Diddy a good friend on his episode of like The Apprentice. This was like obviously years and years and years ago. So people are like, obviously they know each other, but he is open to the pardon, but he obviously wants to see what the judge rules on his, latest petition and everything, that because Diddy right now is trying to get out no matter what. And trying to get things thrown out and all that stuff. So I think what Trump is waiting for is the sentencing that's happening on October
why would I pardon
3rd.
him if he hadn't been sentenced?
Well, TMZ talked to some people and they said that basically what he's saying is if he feels like something was done wrong, then he would pardon him, because it's like just because he's Diddy, I'm not going to not do it. I'd pardon anybody who I feel like was wronged by the legal system. But if he's not wronged by the system, if they come down with 27 months, which is pretty much on par, then it would be a bad look if he did it.
Yeah. Also, if you missed it, Paramore, the Hayley Williams, the singer, she surprised fans by releasing 17 new songs on her website. So you need a special code to hear them, and the songs were posted on her website, HayleyWilliams.net, but you could be accessed with like a 16-digit password. Fans got the codes through emails and all that stuff, but people are waking up this morning that are big fans of Hayley Williams and are like, what the heck?
See, I'm so thrown off with the whole music game. So you don't need a record label anymore.
Not really.
Not necessarily.
You just release you wake up one day, release your own music. How do you get your money though?
So there are companies, there's one called TuneCore. So I can make a song right now.
Okay.
And I register with them. It costs me $9 a year. Yeah. And they will distribute it to all the platforms. They will collect the money. They'll pay out who needs to get payout, and then I'll get my cut.
Wow.
And we could produce an album right now.
That's pretty easy.
And have it up on all major platforms by the end of the week. And we would get a check every month.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
The trick is promoting it so people know about it.
Yeah.
She's got a giant name.
Absolutely.
So she could do it. We could make one and it could be literally the best album you've ever heard.
But if nobody hears
it, how are we going to get paid?
So this is supposed to be her third solo album separate from her Paramore work.
Okay. Wow. Well, congratulations on that. New music, if you're into that. That's what's going on. Weird but true on the way on Johnny's House. Johnny's House 809, and it's warming up quickly. It is 83, getting up to 106. With the heat index, there's only a 30% chance of rain, and it's going to be mostly sunny today. All right, Brian, give me them weird stories that are true.
Now, you've heard the idea of seed faith. Like back in the day, you know, the more you pledge to the Lord, the more likely you are to be.
That's right.
Getting
10%,
blessings.
you got to tithe.
Yeah.
Right. Put your tithing in.
Which is great, but then it turned to be, you know, we got to collect all this money, and then it turned into private jets and whatnot. Well, now seed faith has gone high tech. There is a Denver pastor and his wife. They've been indicted on 40 counts of theft, securities fraud, and racketeering because they created a crypto coin that they said was inspired by God.
Oh, no.
So they used the money for a bunch of stuff, including a home renovation, which they said the Lord told them to do. Airline tickets, hotel rooms, high-end retail merchandise, personal expenses. And the crypto has no value whatsoever. Like literally zero.
How much did they say they got from?
$3.4 million. And literally every cent of it is gone.
Wow.
Every cent of it. I'm assuming the Lord didn't really tell him to do all that.
I'm just telling you, what is it to gain the world but lose your soul?
Preach.
I'm just saying.
Preach.
Good.
That's so true.
So they're in jail, obviously. And
My soul doesn't give me a private jet.
But your soul is eternity. See, the body you have now, Ray, gonna give you 60, 70, maybe 80 years. But the soul is eternity. So you got to ask yourself, do I want this jet now or do I want to live in heaven forever? They say they wanted the jet.
It depends on what heaven looks like.
Well, you have to read on that, Ray. You have to read a little bit. You have to read a little bit on that one, Ray. There's a book. Read about
I hear there's a really long book,
really good book
with a whole lot of information.
Isn't it like the #1 book?
It's a #1 book.
Best-selling book in the history of the world.
I thought it was Harry Potter for a second.
Oh, my Lord, help me.
You can
I'm just kidding.
Hey, check into any cheap hotel, right? You can read it for free.
So sorry.
Can you continue, please, B?
Yeah. Anyway.
Amen.
Don't do that, by the way. And seed faith isn't real. Give to the church if you're so moved to do so, but don't do it because you think you're going to end up with some blessings.
Oh, my goodness. $3 million.
Not how it necessarily works. So AI is taking over everywhere, and AI takes a lot of energy to produce. I don't know if people realize that. When you type stuff into Chat GPT, it's very expensive for Chat GPT to give you the answers back. So there's this massive artificial intelligence data center now. It's planned in Wyoming. It's going to use more electricity than every home in the state combined. Wow. So I guess in Wyoming, they produce a ton of energy anyway, 12 times more than they need. But this thing that they're building, it's going to start with 1.8 gigawatts of power, which is 5 times more electricity than all of Wyoming uses. If it reaches the full planned size, it's going to be 10 gigawatts. It's going to be double the amount of the entire state.
Goodness.
And they don't know who at this point is going to actually use the data. So there's no information as to who is funding this and what they're going to use it
I heard
for.
It's huge.
But AI takes up so much power. So now they're like, okay, so they're obviously not using this for Chat GPT. What are they doing?
Wow.
So keep your eye on that because Wyoming is going to be the home for it because they produce so much energy. And AI takes a lot of it. That's why they said stop thanking Chat GPT because it takes energy for it to process the thank you because people were talking to it like a person.
Yeah.
I do say thank you.
Yeah.
Do you really?
Stop doing that.
I
Takes
heard
up too much electricity.
I don't know what social media platform, but they're going to attach AI to it and they're going to find out from whatever you visit, they can determine your age.
YouTube.
Is it YouTube?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. They can determine your age. So if you're sitting there saying you're 28 years old, but you're looking at videos of kids playing games, it's going to flag you and say, okay, you got to prove who you are.
Yeah. YouTube's going to do it.
Also, all these old pedophiles out there, they know what kids visit, and you ain't visiting those sites. I think that's a beautiful thing.
That is cool.
I think it's cool. I think that everybody should do that.
Yeah.
Stop down a lot of things. All right, we come back. Listen, serious information about Johnny's House Live Saturday night. You're going to want to listen to it. We got it coming up next. This is some information you want to listen to. Tell your friends. That information is coming up next on Johnny's House. 825 is Johnny's house. Don't forget, if you want to go see Bad Bunny in Puerto Rico, hey, we're going to provide hotel, air, and tickets to the show. Listen to Johnny's house at 8:10 tomorrow. 8:10 tomorrow, and we'll tell you how you can get tickets or you can win tickets to see Bad Bunny in San Juan, Puerto Rico, and the hotel and air is provided. And that's sponsored by Sunwave Energy. Thank you guys for doing that. All right, this Saturday night it is on, and the reason we haven't been talking about it a lot is because the tickets sold out in 30 minutes.
Yes.
And we're talking about Johnny's House Live. We're doing another one. It's going to be this Saturday night at the Sports and Social here in downtown Orlando.
Point Orlando.
Yeah. Doors open. Thanks for saying that, because everything is downtown in my brain.
Yeah, no, it's Point Orlando. It's the point at Point Orlando.
Yes.
So it's pretty cool.
It's upstairs. A beautiful complex.
Yeah, it's a great
spot. If you
spot.
haven't seen it, you got to check it out.
They really redid it.
Doors open at 6, and we hit the stage around 7. And everyone's like, I didn't get a chance to buy tickets. They sold out so quickly. Wow. And we told y'all. I sat back and said, hey, listen, this is the time we're going to do it. They're going to go sell, and they're gone. Well, we've talked to them over there, and we wanted to make sure whenever we have an event that everybody is sitting comfortably, everybody is in a place that they want to be, whatever level of tickets you bought, that you have seats that you can check it out. And you guys are like, I don't care if I got to sit down. So we've opened up some more tickets, and they're in the, what are they called? The mezzanine.
It's the mezzanine standing. So it's upstairs, right, Brian? And so it's behind where people are sitting, but you'll be standing the whole time. And we always, like Johnny said, we always wanted everybody to have a seat and be comfortable.
And get a good view. So when we went and scouted the place, it holds more than we approved.
Yeah.
But we said we don't want to have people standing back here. But then we're like, well, if people want to come to the party, because we got a lot of people saying, well, I couldn't get in.
Yeah.
So we got people, and they have screens everywhere. So
you'll be able to see it.
You'll be able to watch. And so we're like, okay, I mean, if you want it, then cool.
So
if you don't, then also cool.
It's a 2.5 hour show, and we felt bad about people standing. But y'all like, I don't care. I don't care. So they released them. How many tickets are available? Do you have that?
There's 30.
30 tickets are available, and how much are they going for? Again?
I think with tax, what is it, $27.40?
$27.45 after you add the taxes and the fees. There's $20 flat rate, and then when you add in the taxes and the fees, it ends up being $27.45.
And they're on sale right now. Right now, they're on sale. You can go to xl1067.com, and it'll take you over to Access, and it'll tell you, it says right here, get your tickets, and click on that.
AXS.com is the website, or xl1067.com. And then, I mean, all the other ones are sold out. So you'll have to go to the mezzanine standing, it says. And just click on that one.
Now, when you get there, don't try to take somebody's seat, because you won't have
one. No, up front. They're full disclosure, there could be bar stools up there at that upstairs bar. I don't know. You might be able to grab yourself a spot to sit, but these are standing room tickets. Like you don't get a table or anything like that. It's a way to open up the spot for more people if they want to come to the party.
All right. When you guys said you wanted to be there, we've been planning behind the scenes. We've been talking to each other on vacation. We got together off campus on Monday, and we got a very good show that is going to be done for you guys. And I even told we're going to record some of y'all to let y'all know this ain't the same show you're going to hear on the radio.
No.
It is Johnny's House raw. I mean, raw in ways that you've never seen us before. So
I'm not going to wear a shirt.
Things that we can't say on the air, or when y'all say, what did Ray say? Well, Ray's going to say it. It's going to be that kind of environment. We want to get up close and personal with you guys, let you see the show, be a part of it. And it's going to be happening this Saturday night. But again, there's only 30 tickets left, and if you want to get them, again, mezzanine standing room. That's crazy. We're selling standing room only tickets.
That
just blows my mind. Wow, we've grown so much from the last time we've done this.
Yeah, right.
We're looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we're doing this for you. We want you to make sure that you've asked for it. We want to make sure that if you want it, it's there. So mezzanine standing. You can go to xl1067.com, or what's the website?
AXS.com.
All right, mezzanine standing. You wanted some more tickets? They released them, and we want to see you guys all there who have tickets. Doors open at 6. You've already got seats and all that good stuff. So, but these people who are doing these, you'll be upstairs. You'll be standing. There's plenty of screens, and you'll be watching the show. So this Saturday night, it goes down. Johnny's House Live, and we are there, and we're prepared, and we're going to have a good time. All right, we come back. We're going to talk about love necessarily going right or going wrong. Something you've done. We're going to find out coming up on Johnny's House. 8:33, Johnny's house. We come back. We're going to talk about a guy who proposed to his girl 42 times over 7 years, and you finally said yes. That's crazy talk. We'll talk about that next on Johnny's house. $8:37, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7 and Johnny's house. Warming up quickly. Ray, we still at 83?
Yes.
83, looking for 106 with the heat index, mostly sunny, 30% chance of rain. We just opened it up and let you know that there are mezzanine standing room only tickets for Johnny's house live. And if you go to our social media, you can find a link there, but they're selling out. I understand the internet is being broken.
Yeah.
There's only 30 pairs, so get in if you can.
No, 30 total.
Ooh,
30 total.
15 pair.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Brian, tell me about this poor guy.
I saw this story pop up a few times. So this dude who was so in love with his girl, he asked her to marry him. Now, the first time he asked was within a couple months.
6 months.
Yeah, of them being
Well,
together.
yeah,
so that was the first time that he asked. But she said no.
Mm-hmm.
And then he proceeded to ask 41 more times over the next 7 years. And then on the 43rd time, she finally said yes. So
that's crazy talk.
Over 7 years, he asked 42 total times before he got the yes on the 43rd attempt.
Number 30, she said, no, simp, leave me alone.
So is this a persistence pays off thing, or did he wear her down? Like
I get it. Okay, if you know that you're not in a position to get married at the time, it has to be explained when you're down on one knee. Is that I just want to let you know I just want to be with you. I know we're not where we're going to be when we get married. You have to explain all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, I get the no at 6 months.
Okay.
Because you can justify that. Look, we're just not there yet.
Yeah. But
I'm not breaking up with you. I'm just saying we're not there yet.
Yeah. I personally, and I've thought about this, if I've asked you to marry me, there's been indications that you would say yes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm in a position, if I'm not, then I'll put that stipulation in the next couple of years, let's blah, 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 blah.
Right.
But through all of that, if I ask you and you say no, we're breaking up. It's over.
So one and done.
One and done.
So, but you and I are different animals. We've talked about this before.
Yeah.
We don't cold call, right? So like Johnny said,
yes.
If I got to the point where I'm asking, it's because I'm 99.9% certain the answer is yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Otherwise, I wouldn't ask.
Yeah. See, because I've told you, this goes into my whole game plan. I go in, I only date women that like me. That's it. I don't chase you. I already know when we go out, you already like me.
Yeah.
So after a couple of years of dating, I know you like me. I like you. Everything's going well. I know somewhere I slid in I wouldn't be opposed to being married again. I wouldn't either. Okay, boom. You basically told me that if you ask me, you're going to say yes.
Right.
But if I go through all that and I say, you know what? And I go down to International Diamond Center and I get that diamond.
Yeah.
And you say no, I'm closing that box and it's over.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're breaking up.
So you're not asking again, and we're not dating anymore.
And we're not dating anymore.
What's the point?
Yep. I'm sorry. Ray's
I know.
eyes are real big.
It's so scary because I obviously am in this same-sex relationship, so any one of us could propose.
Right. Yes.
But I am the same way. I have to have some sort of cue that you are on board with me asking you.
Yes.
Because if I say, are you,
I want you to spend the rest of my life with me.
Like those little indications, if they aren't there, I'm not doing it. I just can't.
But what if you did and she said no?
I don't think I would break up.
Oh, the hell with that. I'm out.
I don't think I would break up. I think I would be very, very insecure.
Would you ask again?
No.
Down the line?
No.
Because this
That's
guy
it.
asked 43
times.
So they've obviously, maybe for the first one, they didn't have the conversation.
Yeah.
And that's on him.
Yeah.
But at this point, we know that's my goal because I asked.
Yes.
So how do we get to 43?
I don't know. I don't know.
wild.
I don't know.
Like, I hope she questioned herself. It's like,
Listen,
do you want to be with this man?
In my Johnny Magic handbook, you have no respect for me.
Mm-hmm.
I have this is no balance in our relationship.
By time
None of
4, I'd be like, dude, again?
Because I'm begging
Really,
now.
again?
I'm begging
By
now.
the 4th time.
You're beyond begging.
Right.
Yes.
Because, so I'm like you. I think I would say one and done.
Yeah.
But let's just, I also have some be-like tendencies. So let's just say that I don't follow through on the one and done. At this point, I'm going, you know what? I want to marry you.
Yes.
You tell me when you want to marry me.
Yeah.
And I'll put a deadline in my head, maybe. But I'm not going to continue to ask.
Yeah. In my head, I'm still going to stay in the relationship because obviously I love you so much.
At that point, you said no to love. Stop right there. Boom. Over. Everything.
Johnny's like, all right, see you never. See you never. Never good.
Narisha, quiet.
Oh, because I can't even get down a boyfriend. Please.
But you can still.
But you do have a good point, Nerys. Like, she should be questioning herself why she's still
That's what
with
I'm saying.
him if he's asked that many times and she's still with him.
Like Johnny said, because he's whipped at this point.
Oh yeah,
she knows he's going nowhere.
The power structure's over.
Right.
That's nothing.
And now she said yes. Oh, now she owns him.
It's basically like she got him wrapped around her finger, which is like to her leverage.
But there's some guys that want that. So he must be that guy that wants that.
Yeah.
If 43 times in.
And she's probably just feeding it onto him.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I go through all that. I done told friends and family, I'm going to do this tonight. And I'm all hyped up.
Right.
I've got the diamond. And you say no to me? I'm like, all right.
This
okay.
poor guy.
I've never heard in real life of anyone being told no. I've never heard of that before.
Me either.
From anybody that I personally know. I've never heard of anyone saying no.
But you know what? Because I wouldn't tell nobody.
But somebody's going to tell somebody.
I
You see,
I ain't telling damn soul. I ain't telling nothing. Hey, I thought you was getting engaged last night. Nah, dog, I was playing.
But that's what I was saying. But like you said, you would tell everybody before you did it.
Yeah.
And then they would be like the next day, how'd it go?
In this room. If I did that on Friday, I'm like, yo, man, tonight. And then y'all don't hear no text from me all weekend. Yeah. And then Monday we come in. So what happened? I want to talk about it. Well, y'all know right then.
Shut it down.
Well, the fact that you didn't text us something all weekend would tell me something was sideways.
Ain't nothing on social media whatsoever.
I'm just saying that the concept of someone saying no is
I'm
weird to me, and let alone 42 times.
I'm done. It's over. But I still want to date you. All right. Well, listen, I just need some time. Let me go home and I'll hit you in the morning. You're never hearing from me again.
Is he okay?
Listen,
I want
I
to check
don't know.
on him.
Listen
I
to
know.
Johnny's house. That's the last time you're gonna hear my voice. I'm out.
You don't even listen no more. How about that? Find yourself another radio show.
I thought we dated. We stopped dating when you told me no. Am I wrong? I want to find out, has there anyone ever been turned down, or have you turned down someone's engagement? Or you're the one that asked someone and you were turned down? We might not get a call on this. It may never happen.
It doesn't happen. I don't think.
43 times. Woo, Lord. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile, 41067, live stream, social media. Want to hear from you. Have you ever been turned down or someone turned you down on an engagement? This guy asked 42 times, 43rd, she said yes. Have you ever been turned down or turned someone down? Call us because we want to hear your story on Johnny's house. And 847 Johnny's house. Looking for a high today of 106. It is 83, sunny with a 30% chance of rain. I got proposed to this girlfriend 42 times over 7 years, and she finally said yes on the 43rd try. My question to you, have you ever turned someone down or ever been turned down through an engagement? Let's talk to Annie. Hey, Annie, good morning.
Hey, Johnny. Good morning.
All right. So you turned somebody down?
Yes.
Really?
Twice.
Twice. All right. Tell the story behind it.
Well, when I turned 40 years old, he planned to propose and had a limo. I was working downtown, and the limo guy is saying, Miss Annie, someone is waiting for you here, a limo. Like, what?
Okay.
I don't know. So I found out I didn't show up because I have another plan. I was I was flying to Atlantic City with my girlfriends to celebrate my 40th birthday, and I didn't show up, and I found out.
Whoa. So how long did you date this guy?
We're still together.
Okay, so so you dated for how long?
Before that,
yeah.
2 years.
Okay, so for 2 years, your man sends a limo for you. You blow the limo off, get in the plane and go off with your girls for girls' night.
That's called cold feet.
Yes.
Now, did you know he was going to he was going to ask you to marry him?
I know, because I'm still with him, but
No. Back then, Annie. Back then. Yeah, we're not talking about today. We're taking you back then.
Yes.
Okay, so you knew. Hold on, slow down, because you're talking a lot. So.
Oh my God.
So the man, I'm being true. You know, we need to know you're going to, New Jersey with your girlfriend.
You didn't know, but he was. I think he was. He has. I don't know if he knows really, but he planned it so I don't go there. And I said, he said, come on, I there's something that I gotta do. I said, what you gonna do? Like, Annie, we're gonna go to Castiva Island. It's a special thing. I want to celebrate your birthday. And
did he know? Did he know you have plans with your girls, or he didn't know?
He kind of know. But
how you gonna have a girls' weekend? How you gonna have a girls' weekend with your girls and not tell your boyfriend in 2 years?
Because I'm scared that I know that he's gonna ask.
So you avoided him by going away with your girls?
Yes.
And you're still with him?
Yes.
Write a book.
Or
hold on.
Have him hit me up so I can talk to him a little bit.
Yeah,
because he's wasting his time.
Brian, don't get involved. You tell people not to get involved all the time. Don't.
Did she say yes the second time?
Yeah, are you engaged now?
No.
Oh my gosh!
Right.
Yo.
From
I mean, is he your bitch? Is he like you like control him now?
Hold on a second. Annie, how many years have you guys been dating totally?
Now?
Yeah.
16 years.
Oh, yeah.
We're together. We're living together. So
Yeah.
what's the purpose?
That's right. Ain't no purpose. You knew that back then.
Because if that's what he wants, that's the purpose. But
Yeah.
you wouldn't know whatever. We're wasting our time.
Yeah, hold on a second. All right. From Maldora, Chelsea, good morning.
Morning, guys.
All right. You ever been turned down someone or someone turned you down?
So actually, it was a friend of ours. He proposed to his girlfriend in front of both their families and all of our friends. And she said yes. But after the party was over, she told him that they were not going to be getting married, that she only said yes because he did it in front of everybody.
Oh.
And
I respect
she didn't
that.
want
I
to
respect that.
embarrass him.
I respect that.
I mean, is that worse?
No. I think that's better.
I think it's better.
Yeah.
Because you got your friends and family there and everybody's celebrating. And at the end of the night, you're like, hey, listen.
And then I can decide how we land this wreck.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, we talked about it and we're going to put it off or whatever. Like I can
because
now
if
get
she
a soft landing.
If your friend would have said no in front of everybody, I'd have been there for like, oh no, she got down.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It
would have been a rough night for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. And when did you find out they weren't engaged?
I mean, it was extremely fast afterwards because they broke up completely.
Oh, yeah.
So she had been wanting to break up with him for a while. And
How did he not catch that?
Completely different level.
Wow.
How did he not catch that signal?
Sometimes he didn't want to see it.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. She was hot, wasn't she?
Or she wasn't putting it out.
Was she hot?
She was very pretty.
I know it. Brian, what is it?
Yeah. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Not much details, but they say, yes, I've been turned down. So someone did get turned down. They just didn't want to call.
Hey, Annie.
Yes, sir.
Are y'all happy?
No, you are.
Yeah.
I promise you he's not.
Oh my God.
Hey, he's still around those
Brian.
16 years.
She said, hey, I'm doing something right. 16 years.
I didn't say you weren't doing anything right. I'm not saying there are days where he smiles. I'm just saying he's not happy.
Hey, Annie, answer this. If you
She's
say,
laughing, she knows.
if you say to him, hey, listen, I don't feel like talking to you today, he won't say a word, will he? Nope.
Now go unlock the door and feed him his breakfast and lock it back up.
Make sure you fold the laundry.
I don't want to have. Can you imagine being ready? I don't want to hear any words out of your mouth today.
Mm.
We'll talk tomorrow.
Right. And he can't fold the laundry, Nerese, because he's shackled.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ray is right. He's a prisoner.
Yeah, he's got lock the door, feed him.
He's an emotional prisoner.
Y'all understand? Annie be throwing it down.
I'm not saying. Look,
hey, Annie.
Yes, sir.
You be throwing it down, don't you?
I'm not saying she don't. And like I said, I'm not saying there's not days where he has a smile on his face. But the Joker had a smile on his face too.
Yo,
we moving on. Ray, give me some celebrity.
There's a lot of new streaming shows and things coming for us.
We need to hear about it coming up on Johnny's House.
Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
It's pretty cool. NBC is going to air a special inside the worlds of Epic Universe.
Okay.
So right here in Orlando, it's going to air on August 20th at 9 p.m. hosted by Joe Manganiello.
Okay.
Manganiello. I don't know how to pronounce this. So anyways, it's going to be an hour-long special that explores the Universal Epic Universe theme park. So there's going to be a lot of people, Vin Diesel, Steven Spielberg. There's going to be a lot of celebrities that are going to be a part
so all
of
these
this.
people came through town. Huh?
Yes, they did.
Oh, wow. Okay.
They're going to go through the park and like the immersive lands and Super Nintendo World, all the whole thing, go on the rides with the superstars and all that stuff. So see the cutting technology. So as a kid growing up, they said that this was like the perfect opportunity for them to dive into the immersive world. Talking about Joe was saying this.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the special is also going to air on Peacock the next day. So NBC, August 20th, Peacock the next day, which is cool because it's Orlando.
For us, it's going to be very interesting to see because it is here. But for everyone else, they're like, I got to get there.
Yes, absolutely. It's going to be
there.
Good advertisement. Also, it's been 12 years since Big Time Rush. We used to play Big Time Rush. And they wrapped up on Nickelodeon when back in the day. And so now I guess the boy band is coming together for a real life worldwide tour documentary. So it's not like a tour, it's a documentary.
So weren't they touring a couple of...
They did tour, yeah. We had tickets and everything.
Yeah. So, but they're going to talk about the documentary, and they're also going to talk about their time with like Miranda Cosgrove and iCarly and like doing the reboots and all that stuff. So if you were a big fan of them, that is also coming out on Paramount Plus.
So you think they're trying to maybe, parlay this into another TV show or to continue to get back on the road?
I mean, they might be feeling it out to see if there's like how many viewers there are, people interested. We'll see. Adam Sandler, obviously, everybody's still talking about Happy Gilmore 2, but Eminem has a cameo in this movie. And so he was actually talking about how he reached out to Eminem. This sounds like you two, because you don't ever want to like interfere. Yeah. So Adam Sandler said that, he loves Eminem. He's friends with Eminem, but he doesn't want to bother the man. He said he was talking to people as they were writing the movie, and they were like, dude, it would be so funny if Eminem played this role.
Nah, man, that's my boy. I ain't trying to bother him like
that's
that.
exactly what he kept saying. And so finally, he was like, I picked up the phone and I said, listen, I know it might be a pain, but it's pretty funny. Do you mind shooting out like just for a day to do this? And obviously he was like, yeah, send me the stuff. And he's like, I'm going to fly out there no matter what and do it.
Here's the funny thing, because it has occurred in my life. When I didn't ask someone, they got mad and was like, dude, so why everybody else I got to go? Man, I ain't want to bother you. Dude, come on. Really, man? I thought we were friends. We are friends. That's why I ain't asking.
And if they are good friends, like that's why he didn't want to ask him. But he was like, you would be perfect. And he was good in that role.
Was he really? I got to watch that. I'll probably watch it this weekend.
You should. Obviously, there was a huge turnout yesterday for Ozzy Osbourne's funeral that happened in England yesterday.
I saw some still photos.
Did you see the video of the family at the Black Sabbath bridge?
Yes.
Oh, man. Sharon Osbourne just broke down.
Yeah. So Sharon, you could see her joining her kids and stepson as they visited the memorial at the Black Sabbath bench, like you said. And so Sharon exited the vehicle. You could just see her. Jack and Kelly, her kids, had to carry her basically and hold her up because she was just a mess. But Kelly Osbourne wore his round tinted glasses that Ozzy used to wear all the time. So you could see all those pictures and videos.
Man.
But thousands and thousands of people came out.
Well, if you guys are telling me it's kind of like he knew, well, you got to sit your mate down and say, hey, listen, if something goes down, I want you, let them know whatever it is, I'm going to be okay. And I need you to be okay.
Well, I think she knew.
I
think everyone probably associated with him kind of knew.
Yeah. There's a lot of people, and I don't want to, make this a depressing thing that my dad, when he was passing, my mom whispered in his ear, I'm going to be fine. The kids are going to be fine. I'm going to make sure that they take care of you. And I love you, babe.
Oh my I just got to chill.
I know.
Boom.
Yeah. It's kind of like an okay.
It's okay. Everything's going to be okay. I'm like, man, I'm sorry to bring that kind of person. Anyway, we come back. What's trending? We'll update you again on Johnny's House. 909 is Johnny's house. What's trending on the way? Norris, what can we expect in a couple minutes?
Tonight, we go to the moon.
We go to the moon.
Or, International Space Station, whatever.
All right, coming up on Johnny's
Same
house.
thing.
Yeah. Now 13, it is Johnny's house, and we'd like to keep you updated on what's going on. So, Norris, once again, tell us what is trending.
All right, so we've got NASA and SpaceX Crew 11 mission is set to launch today. That's July 31st at 12:09 p.m.
Okay.
Carrying out 4 astronauts to the International Space Station aboard a Falcon 9 rocket from Kennedy Space Center, which is pretty cool, right there down the street. And at first, the launch will be streamed live on both Netflix and Amazon Prime and NASA Plus. This mission, part of NASA's Commercial Crew program, will replace Crew 10 and continue scientific research in microgravity. The Dragon capsule is expected to dock with ISS around 3 a.m. on Saturday, August 2nd, with the hatch opening at 5:30 a.m. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes.
Brian, what was that crazy stat you were telling us off the air about the space station and people on Earth? And
So since we sent the first human to live on the space station back in 2000, I think it's November 2nd, there has not been a day where the entire human race has lived on Earth because someone's always been living in space.
That's crazy. I told Brian when somebody told me, I'm like, whoever thought that was high.
So, seriously.
Hold on, wait, say that again.
See, there it is.
Hold on.
My face.
All
So
right, go ahead.
up until then, we had sent people to space for a couple of days.
And they came back.
Yes.
So they weren't living in space. They
Gotcha.
were visiting space.
Mm-hmm.
But on that date, we sent our first person to the International Space Station. The human race did.
Yeah.
And since that time, there's not been a day where someone hasn't lived on the International Space Station. So since that day, there's not been a time that the entire human population
Was on Earth.
has resided on Earth.
Whoa.
I know. Doesn't that sound like somebody's high as hell?
No, for real.
And I don't smoke weed. So
I said, That's true.
That's deep.
Yeah,
If somebody
man.
said that to me when I was high, I'd be like, yo.
I can't. All right, WWE fans, you can now experience a SummerSlam 2025 on the big screen for the first time. Thanks to a new partnership between WWE, Fandango, and Regal Cinema. The annual pay-per-view event will be shown in select theaters across U.S. August 2nd and August 3rd, with show times starting at 6 p.m. This year's main event features the highly anticipated WrestleMania 41, which is between John Cena and Cody Rhodes, which I talked about earlier. Tickets are available now on Fandango, including a really cool $65 bundle. It comes with 2 movie passes, an exclusive SummerSlam t-shirt. And for those who prefer to watch at home, SummerSlam will be streamed on Peacock and on Netflix internationally. And also, speaking of WWE, Universal, they just added WWE as one of the 10 themed haunted houses this year for Halloween Horror Nights. It's called Horror of Wyatt 6, which is a tribute to WWE's Bray Wyatt. I guess he had this really dark creative mind, which is kind of cool.
Wrestling fans know that.
Yeah, the Wyatt family was this weird kind of black magic hillbilly clan
that wrestled.
Like literally, if you just look up the Wyatt 6, and you'll just see why it's going to be tied into Halloween Horror Nights. So yeah, you can get your tickets now. It's available.
My son still has the sheep mask that one of them used to wear to the ring. Yeah, it's actually creepy.
It is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Goodness. All right, we come back. The heat has been ruining things, and we'll find out if it ruined anything for you on Johnny's House. .919 Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. You are listening to Johnny's House. And you know, the heat is on where I know it's warmer than 83 right now. What we're looking at?
86.
Woo. 86. going to feel like 106.
Yesterday, I think the heat index got to 108 is the highest I saw.
Goodness. And it's 30% chance of rain and the sun is shining. Speaking of the heat, yesterday I usually put the car in the garage and it was out in the driveway because I was going to take the kid driving yesterday and I ain't ready for him to pull out the garage yet. So I had it parked there. We didn't go driving, which meant that the car was there in the sun all day and my cheap sunglasses melted.
No. Your sunglasses?
Melted, yeah. Now I have prescription ones and then I got some because I lose glasses. You know, I got sunglasses now. I'll show you this. It's all scratched all up. So now if I'm in my car, I can see pretty well. So I'll just wear these cheap ones that I have and I picked them up and it just bent. It was just so I want to find out if that heat has messed up anything of yours, either outdoors or in your car. And it's funny when you get in your car, I think the highest that I've seen in my car is a 108. You know how you get in and you see 108. But the good thing about mine is I used to have a bucket, and I don't know what it is about the car now, but it doesn't burn my legs when I sit down. You know, because normally if it's that cheap leather stuff,
the fake leather,
you sit down, it's like
the pleather.
That does hurt.
Yeah, has the sun messed up anything of yours?
Not really.
In the house, in the cars, and
not so much. I do have a sunroom though, and it gets hot. Like the AC cannot cool that room down because it is so hot in there.
Really?
But my car did say 111 the other day.
Okay.
111. And I was like,
Okay.
I didn't even know that was possible for my car to do that.
Ray got the high for the day.
Yeah.
111.
And I did have to go into the store and I bought donuts with like the icing on it.
Oh no.
And then I had to go somewhere else for like 20 minutes. I came back out, they were destroyed.
Yep.
They were destroyed.
Dang.
The icing was melted off of the donuts.
This sun is brutal,
Yeah.
boy. B, how about you? What's the highest you've had in your car?
106 is the
106?
highest I've seen in my car.
Okay.
And it just, melts things. I sometimes leave food that I forget about. And boy, don't leave any sort of like remnants of food because then it's like an oven.
Yeah.
So then you get in and your car smells like whatever it is you left. Yesterday happened to be Chick-fil-A French fries.
Nice. Now, I've done this before because I ain't afraid to admit it. It's true to life. Now, I haven't done it recently, but I've had Krispy Kreme donuts in the car that I forgot to take in the house, and they may have been in there 2 days. That sun hit it. I opened up the box. It was all
they hot and fresh.
No,
that's
the sign's on, baby.
No, you ate it?
Damn right I ate it.
No, I don't think that's okay.
No, a few years ago,
why not?
Just to be funny, I put cookies on a cookie sheet in my.
Okay, that's
and they cooked.
Yes,
I put them on the dash of my car, and they cooked, and I ate them. Smelled delicious in my truck.
Donuts last 3 to 4 days.
I understand.
But when that sun hit it,
it's like microwaving it.
It is. It really is.
Look at it.
I don't know. I don't like it.
It was okay. I'm here today. This was, I think it might have been last year. I ain't visited them in about a year or so. I think so. Nerese, anything ruined? Anything melted?
Yeah, because we've definitely talked about this before because last time I talked about it, it's the grip on my steering wheel.
Oh, wow.
Like the little leathery part is kind of peeling off. Since then, I think I'm like halfway through.
Girl,
I've been peeling it off like crazy.
Instead of taking all these trips to all these places, fix your steering wheel, girl.
It's just not making it any better. It just keeps getting worse because what's happening is when I clean my car and I wipe it down with sometimes it'll just be water and Fabuloso.
Yeah.
And I'll just wipe down my car. But, if you just let that sit there under the sun, I'm not thinking about this.
Yeah,
it's going to start soaking it and peeling it off and it's falling apart. And I'm just like, as I'm driving, I'm just peeling it off. I'm just like, this is bad. This is so bad.
I don't think you should be using Fabuloso on the car. That's just me.
No.
I think that's an inside thing, but that's just me.
Consult my Hispanic side.
It cleans anything.
Well, listen, you don't need to consult it if you put it in your steering wheel and it's starting to disintegrate.
It's all over my house.
Oh, I love me some Fabuloso.
Oh,
man.
dude, I'd get that peach.
A peach?
Oh,
I did.
We were talking about that.
I don't know if I like it.
I ain't never seen the peach.
It's strong. You got to dilute it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
The diluting is everything, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I want to find out what has the sun melted or ruined since we going through this heat wave. Got a pair of tickets to the Wawa 250 powered by Coca-Cola at the Daytona International Speedway coming up on August 22nd. And the hottest you've had in your car, I think Ray still got it,
111.
111. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067 live stream. Wake up. We want to hear from you. Throw it on social media. Has the sun melted or destroyed anything in your car or at home? And what's the hottest has your car read? Going to hook you up with some tickets to the Wawa 250 powered by Coca-Cola at Daytona International Speedway. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Hit us now. I want to talk to you on Johnny's House. SZA, Kendrick Lamar on Orlando's #1 hit music station. It is Johnny's house. It's hot, y'all. It's hot, 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 hot. 106 what it's going to feel like, 30% chance of rain, and a lot of sunshine. So we're trying to find out the hottest that you had your car read, and has it destroyed something outside or in your car? Going to hook somebody up with a pair of tickets to the Wawa 250 powered by Coca-Cola at the Daytona International Speedway coming up on August 22nd. It's going to be nice and cool. That'll be a cool night.
Yeah.
From Davenport, is it Jesus?
Yes, sir.
I can call you Jesus.
It just doesn't sound right in English, bro. It doesn't.
What's up, Jesus?
How you doing, Johnny?
Good, good. So what's the hottest you've had in your car?
A couple of different temperatures. The highest was 131.
Good.
I have a Ram.
Woo!
And when I opened it, coming out of work, I had to bring the windows down and wait at least 5 or 10 minutes because 131 when I turned that vehicle on in my dashboard.
Well, let me tell you, and Brian was saying this a minute ago, and he's 100% correct. If you got any smell in your car,
it's baking in.
Yeah.
It's coming out.
Yeah, I have scent. I always use new car scent, and thank God that helps me a lot because when I grabbed my daughter's doll, it was melted,
Ooh.
So I had a lot of cleaning to do,
Good. It melted the doll? Yeah, at 131.
Yeah.
At 131. Goodness. All right, you hold on a second. Let's go to Auburndale and Carrie. Carrie, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right, Carrie, has it melted, destroyed, or how hot has it been?
Well, just this past weekend, my son and I, we're real big Jaguars fans.
Okay.
So he had gotten a souvenir can for their, picked it up and we were doing a family event. We had fun, went to dinner, got back in the car, driving home, and we're on I-4 coming from Volusia County. We heard this big explosion just pop, and it sounded like a gunshot, or it sounded like a backfire, like a car lost its tire next to us or something. And we were freaking out. We didn't know what it was. And my son says, "Oh no, it's all wet." The can had exploded from the top completely. And this was a liquid that you really shouldn't have open in your car.
Oh, my goodness.
So the souvenir can has exploded. We got a big memory about it, and we were laughing and to clean up the car and have it air out for quite a couple days.
But that can said I held on as long as I could. I held on as long as I could. I can't do it. Can't do it.
Yeah, it was funny. We got a memory. And I'm a first-time caller.
Hey, first-time caller. We love you, first-time callers. We're going to give you a first-time caller number to identify that you'll always be a part of Johnny's house. What is it, Norris?
It is 5120.
All right, and Carrie, welcome to Johnny's house, okay? All right. Hold on, you still got a chance to win. Ray, what they saying over there?
Somebody sent us a picture. Their car thermometer or whatever said 113.
All right, we still got 131.
Yeah, and then somebody said that they got chocolate covered almonds from Sprouts, and those 100% done in the car.
Here's the thing: if you can, any way you can get it out and get it to the freezer, it's pretty good. It's gonna be deformed.
Yeah,
it's gonna be real deformed.
Doing
but
the same thing.
But it's still gonna taste the same. B, what they say?
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland in a wreck. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone 120 and it melted the plastic snowman on their dash.
Good.
Then someone said they didn't send the temp, but they said about 5 years ago the entire dash of their car melted.
No.
To the point where the entire thing was sticky.
You know why? Because they probably cleaned it with.
Oh my god! Yeah, they must clean it with something.
You put some type of cleaner on it.
The reason why mine probably hasn't melted is because I use that sunblocker thing.
Oh yeah,
Am I the only one that uses that?
No,
a lot
I
of
see
people
them
use
more.
that.
Yeah,
okay,
I see them
because
more.
it's hot, guys.
Oh yeah, the
It's
thing that covers up your. Oh yeah, that used to be the
whenever
thing.
I pull it, I'm like, am I the only one that uses these?
No, they used to. You know what? They used to have them more. I used to see them more before, but people still use it. Hey, Suze, 131. We're gonna hook you up with a pair of tickets to the Wawa 250, powered by Coca-Cola, at the Daytona International Speedway on August 22nd. It's 9:40. Let's go. 944, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. It is Johnny's house. I want to say thank you to someone. I have to pretty much just drag her and put her on the air. We do a lot of things with our baby DJ program, and we don't go on the air and say, look at us. Hey, this is what we're doing, where a lot of people do. And that's fine. You do what you got to do. We mentioned earlier, a couple months ago, we were looking for 10 schools that we wanted to help to provide school supplies for every kid in the school. And we found them and we mentioned them on the air and we moved on from that. So starting tomorrow, we'll be getting truckloads dropped off to those schools with pallets of school supplies for their school. And we've seen you a couple of months ago. Patty just comes by and drops off a check for $5,000 from a company.
That's beautiful.
and it's to help out the kids for the baby DJ program. Didn't do it to be put on the air. And that's why I'm forcing her to go on the air, because we want to say thank you. Patty, tell us everybody the name of the company that you're from, and you've been there forever.
Yes, it's Pacern Real Estate.
A little closer there. There you go.
Pacern Real Estate Group.
Mm-hmm.
And I work with the Pacern Real Estate Group, and it's the Pacern Family Foundation.
And you just go to them and say, hey, look, they're giving out school supplies. I need $5,000, and they just cut your check?
That's what they do. I find out who's in need, and then they ask me who I want to give it to, and very lucky that they asked me that.
Yes.
And I recommended you guys.
Wow.
I love what you guys do for the community.
So we just saw you a couple months ago.
You did, and you're going to see me again in a couple months.
I love that, man. And with your donation, you'll pretty much, for $5,000, we can take care of an entire school with school supplies, paper, pens, all the stuff they need for $5,000 because we buy it in bulk.
Yep.
So by your donation, you're helping out one of the 10 schools that we have chosen. I just want to say thank you for looking out for your commercial. Tell me a little bit about your company real quick.
Well, Pacern Real Estate Group's a family-owned business.
Mm-hmm.
They started in 1925, so it's our 100th year. We're celebrating this year with all our employees and our residents. We own apartment communities throughout the country, all throughout Florida, Rhode Island, Puerto Rico, Las Vegas, Arizona.
Wow.
So we're all over. What's neat about us is because we're privately owned, we develop, we build, and we manage all our own properties.
Oh,
Wow,
cool.
that's beautiful.
So that's really, really exciting. They're long-term holders. Ron Pacern is still very active with the company.
Ron, thanks for the check. Play off.
That's the man.
He just turned 96 years old.
Wow. There you go.
So it's very exciting. Great company to work.
I can tell you're smiling. And if they sit you down, I would love to have a job where they say, John, we got $1 million.
Right.
And give it to people you think.
Yeah. You need someone? Okay, go ahead.
That's right.
I wouldn't even take pay for it. When I retire from this and you have a foundation, you want me to give out money? I happy birthday.
Yeah, I really think so, yeah.
Well, thank you so much, and I appreciate you thinking of us.
No problem.
Anybody
Thank you.
you want to say hello to? I know we had to force you on the air.
You did have to force me, but since you're asking,
Sure, go
I
ahead.
just now have 2 new grandchildren.
Oh.
So I have my little Brady, who's 11 months old, and my other daughter had Ellie, who is 9 months old.
Oh, congratulations.
Well, congratulations.
Very excited. Very, very excited.
You lit up 2 times talking about your job and talking about your grandkids.
Yes. Right.
Wow. Well,
Sure.
congratulations.
Thank you so
And thank
much.
you for thinking of us. We appreciate that.
Always.
And the kids too.
Thank you.
All right, let's get out of here. Ray, what you got going on?
I'm going to go see my sister to cover up some of these grays since we're going to be seeing people in public this weekend.
I'm going to wait till tomorrow to look great. I got, they will be
Yeah.
gone Saturday night, believe me.
Yeah, and I still don't know what I'm wearing, so I need to figure that out.
Okay. Naris.
Yeah, me and Ray are kind of figure
Naris
out
with
that
a
fashion side.
$200 sweatshirt on.
Oh my
Stop
gosh.
playing. It was
Yeah.
120 and I needed it.
I mean, I would feel the same way.
Listen,
Whatever. I got an insane souvenir.
she went to see the Backstreet Boys in Vegas, and she got it. And then she come in here talking about, I'm afraid to look at my credit card.
Bro, I really am.
You're at that point, man. I've been like, I like that shirt.
This is like the 3rd time this has happened in my life, so don't.
Listen,
I know what I got to do. Bounce
Howie and his family, I love them to death. They're like family to me, but I'd have gone to T-Move. It has said
Listen,
B Street Boys.
B Street Boys. Yeah.
I'd have hit up John and say, hey, look, when the tour's over,
Yeah.
if there's some that don't sell.
You know what the worst part is? I walked in there freezing, buying this sweater, knowing I was going to take it off the second I walked out because it's like 100 degrees
Yeah.
outside in Vegas.
Oh, yeah. All
No,
right.
but I'll be getting ready for Saturday, doing my nails, doing the fashion stuff, knocking out some social media, getting ready for some work, and then wrap up for the week.
All right. And don't forget, tomorrow, 8:10, we're going to tell you about how you can win tickets to see Bad Bunny in San Juan Hotel and Air, 8:10 tomorrow. Did those tickets sell out? We mentioned we had released a few tickets for the Johnny's House Live.
I haven't seen an update yet.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know yet.
Go to XL1067.com. There's some standing room mezzanine tickets that are available. There's only a few. And when they're gone, they're gone. Brian.
Nothing. Just a bunch of stuff to do around here. Got some radio shows and then get some stuff ready for Saturday night.
All right. Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We see ya tomorrow.
What up, y'all? And also bye at the same time. I have a long list of things to do, and today is already Thursday. Yeah, it was fun. I like doing their show because I get to talk a lot. They have 15-minute talk breaks, and I don't get interrupted every 20 seconds. But I got stuff to do to get ready for Saturday night. So you guys have yourself a fabulous day. And I always hate to cut off your conversations when I hit end stream, but I'm about to hit end stream. Oh, the adult, if you're asking me, the adults only lounge thing was, it was all right. All right, I will see y'all.